Good morning. Let's go. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing? It's a new day. Oh, it's so weird when I forget to turn on the music. Turn back on because I'm removing it for the intro itself. I'm gonna keep that for now. I think I forgot to turn on the bat. Yep. Let's go. Pop, pop, pop. So, what are we doing today? First of all, that's gonna be one stream today. I'm gonna make it longer, but we're gonna have just one stream. I just have stuff this afternoon planned, and that wasn't expected, but I mean, why not at this point, right? So basically, today we're gonna work. First of all, well, title says it all. New tool. This, so I scored a really cheap belt sander yesterday, so that's pretty awesome. I'm gonna click there. So we're just going to change the belt this morning right away and like make sure everything seems to be working fine. I think I've take the wrong disc size for that though. I think they are 7 or 8 inches disc and I thought they were 6, so I grabbed 6 inches disc. I'm gonna try to fit the one in there. We'll see how it's going, because basically this is going to be the place where we're gonna be sharpening our tungsten from now on instead of this. So instead of putting that into the vice grip and then having the tungsten on the drill, we're just gonna have the tungsten on the drill and use the belt sander instead, which is going to be way easier for us. Let me put back the chat, there you go. So first step, we're gonna change that. Second step, we're gonna start looking at the fuel tank. We have a bunch of things to do in there, and at first I was planning on maybe putting more time on practicing welding, but right now what I feel like could be a good idea is to start preparing the fuel tank. And once the fuel tank is all set up, that the sleeve we need to, the adapter ring we need to weld on is fitting pretty well, we're gonna be practicing there just to be like warmed up on some stuff. I think I'm gonna try to weld. Actually, I think I'm gonna find a metal sheet that is close to the thickness of the fuel tank, and then grab a big chunk of full metal, like something that's really filled at the center. I have a piece of tube there, a cylinder that's fully like, there's no hole through it. It's not a cylinder. Well, it is technically. It's not a tube, it is a cylinder, like full material. So we're gonna try to just weld that onto thin metal, and that is just going to be, what's up, man?
Brand Blue is looking for more power for the last 5 months.
Let's go!
Happy
Thank
New
you
Year,
so
friend.
much.
Call me.
Happy New Year. We have played this year, I think, so we already wish ourselves, did we? I hope we did. What's up? Happy New Year, no matter what. Let's go. Dude, have you seen the welds we have been doing in the last few days? Let me show you this. We've been practicing with the new TIG welder, that little machine there. And these are my first TIG weld ever. Not as clean as the welding porn you see out there, but pretty decent and functional. So there you go. This is some exhaust pipe. I've also worked on it already rusted a little bit. Let me try to focus. Focus. There you go. You got this. Yeah. So I did play a little bit with the welder just to try to figure out how it's working. I also did some thin plate at the front, put a hole through it, lol. So no, honestly, it's going pretty well. Like I said, they are not like the craziest weld out there, of course, but pretty functional. Like if I can lay a weld like this for the fuel tank, I'm gonna be more than happy. So this is the idea today, prepping the fuel tank, grabbing a piece of metal that's about the same thickness as the fuel tank, weld a big chunk of metal on top of it just to practice the heat dispersion and stuff like that. Like, I need to make sure I'm not putting too much heat through the sleeve because I have some threads in there I need to preserve, and I also need to make sure I have the good technique to go from thick on top to thin on the bottom, which is probably going to be holding the top part a little bit longer and just bringing the puddle down a touch so it is basically going and fusing with the fuel tank. Only way to do it is to practice luxurious for, yeah boy. And yeah, so this is the thing for first time for I had like Tigwig who wasn't here. He's from TFG community. He wasn't here in the last 2 days to help me set up the machine. He's a welder inspector, I guess, a welding inspector, something like that, for companies. So he has the right to say it's shit, man. So he was there to help me have the right technique, the right thing, setting up the machine, and giving me tips here and there. So that was pretty amazing, and he saved me a bunch of time, that's for sure. So let's dive straight into that. We're gonna start working on our new belt sanders. So I think it's pretty easy. The disc at the front, I just need to remove that, and there's a big yellow thingy here. That seems to be what I need to remove to get that, yay, out of the way. So we have, oh, there's another plate too. I didn't know that. So we're gonna have to remove this. I'm gonna grab a screwdriver and remove that plate so we have full access to that. Let's go. So yeah, no, last 2 days were pretty insane. How are you doing, you on your side? Any cool stuff to say? Have you played a lot of Tarky so far this wipe? I've been grinding, man. I've been like, it's disgusting the amount of time I've wasted on that game. Actually did a lot of solo run. Like even this morning, I've been doing a quick custom raid where I smash a PMC in the face and killed a bunch of scavs, killed a few player scav at the end, and got smashed in the face by AI with Shuddy. Wow, how impressive is that, right? We all have been there. All right, so we can see that this was used for woodworking. We won't be using that for woodworking, that's for sure. That's gonna see a lot of metal. All right, can we take this out? So as you can see, this is all like stick to the surface there. No big deal, it's just a sticky pad. Was a 150 grit. And we're gonna put like a 120 on it. A little bit more aggressive, but not too much. Let's go! My girlfriend's brother's playing with me here and there, and he is now level 12, and I'm like, yo dude, you need to push to that level 15 at least. And we have Jeff on the other end, that's now level 22, I think. Like, he's been playing with me quite a lot since mid-wipe, last wipe. And he was like, I'm gonna try to follow and keep up with you guys this wipe, and he's doing pretty well. He's 21 or 22, I think. That's pretty awesome. All right, I don't know if I want to waste a lot of time removing that. I'm gonna try with a bit of brake cleaner, just so it maybe will remove the glue from that. So let me just... Pump, 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 pump. Dual side. Dual front. The cam is really not happy since a few days ago, so let me try something. Since there was the sparky moment in the garage, because basically the new welder is a bit too intense. on a lot of the instrument in the garage. Even with just like the damn, let's go. I haven't played a single match of Arena. I'm just like, ugh. Like it looks cool, but not for me. I'll say that. Product placement right there. So yeah, so like it looks cool, but it's not something that appeals me. I really love the like strategic survival part of Tarkov, like the looting and like, everything could be a danger is really more interesting to me. Yeah, and that's really good. Honestly, that's a really good tool. Maybe I'm just a bit idiot not using that, but I can't complain because this wipe I've been smashing the PvP. Honestly, it's been crazy. I've looked at my stats last night and I was like quite impressed. I didn't thought I did that well so far. So really happy with that. Like again this morning, just had a chicken counter win it with like a gun that's not supposed to be in my favor and stuff like that. So really fun. I had a blade, I think, but I don't know where it is. Of course I don't know, because what will be a guy in his garage if he wasn't lost a little bit? Just need something to, maybe even like just the, I had a flat screwdriver yesterday. There. Yeah, let's go. Mine, if we take KD and if we take the KD and the survival rate, pretty much the same as last wipe, but they were pretty good already. And I'm not saying that like, oh, I'm so good. Okay, by the way, just like it's pretty much the same thing. I'm at, I think PMC, because now you can see the overall, but you need to also look to your PMC stats versus like scav stats, because for example, my scav, I'm grinding the scav rep, so I mean, I'm like the scav rep, the scav one, my KD is like 0.5, so it's nothing because I'm not killing pretty much with it. But PMC wise, I'm at 5.8, I think, KD, 5.86, somewhere in between that, and I'm at like 56-58% survival rate. So like more than a rate on 2, I'm surviving, and I'm having like around 6 kills per raid. That's pretty good for me. I'm really happy with those stats. And yeah, when I said like I look at my stats yesterday, I'm getting close to 100 PMC killed so far. So that I'm happy with it. I think I'm at like, with this morning, I'm probably around 85 on PMC and like 94, 95 total. So I'm really happy with it. Probably won't get Kappa, but hopefully next wipe, this wipe is Max Trader. Let's go. Yeah, I achieved Max Trader. Honestly, Kappa, that's a big thing. I will maybe try it. There's a lot of tasks that are pretty hard. I'm 40% done with Shooterborn, so I'm working on that. A little bit less in the last 2 days, but I've been working on Shooterborn quite a lot. I got the task done on Woods, I think. Yeah, I think Woods is done. Is it Woods or it's Interchange that is done, I think. Anyway, like I've smashed on one map. I'm at 4 out of 5 on another map, and almost all of the others except 2. Except Street, I have none, and no, Shoreline, I have 1, and the others are at 2, I think. Reserve, I have 1 too. So Reserve and Street is gonna be the hardest for Shooterborn, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's cool. I feel like there's a way to turn that up, to be fair, but I just don't know how. I know some of them are doing it. Maybe not this one. Maybe not this one, actually. Oh, or maybe right at the back here. Yeah, that will make sense. We're gonna try that right after. Let's just try to clean that even more. Just trying to make sure we don't have a lot of glue and paper staying in there. so it's gonna be clean. Thank you, Nightbot. Maybe I've missed one of Blue's message there. Go. That's a bit boring. Sorry for that slow start this morning. But yeah, Blue. Honestly, Kappa, maybe going to attempt it. So this way, for now, I'm grinding up to max trader so that after that I can really focus on whatever I need to do, and then I'm gonna try to achieve the different quest line I need to get done. So like I said, right now I'm working a lot on different tasks where PvP is involved because I want as many people on maps, and right now is a good time for that. But after that, might be working on those different quests to achieve Kappa. We'll see. That will be cool. Like right now, I had my best progression speed-wise. Good morning. Yeah, I got the belt sander, so we're changing the disc this morning. Like I said, I think I got the wrong size for that one. I thought it was like a 6 inches one, and it seems like it's more like a 7 or 8. So we're gonna still stick a 1/6 inches disc on there and see how it's doing. Should be okay for a short amount of time. Also could be good to blow some air, not hair, air in that. But yeah, good morning, Tig. Happy to see you this morning. So I was saying that a bit just at the beginning of the stream. Today is going to be only one stream, but a bit longer, just like I did on Monday, because I have something this afternoon. But otherwise, the plan is I'm gonna be testing that first, then preparing the fuel tank. We're gonna be grinding the hole and everything right this morning, and when the sleeve's gonna be fitted to it, we're gonna go back on practice to use that as a warm-up. So basically, instead of welding this morning, then prepping the fuel tank, then going back to welding, I'm gonna be prepping everything, practice weld to warm up, and then after that I'm gonna be probably doing the first pass on it and leave it overnight with one pass done. That being said, I might be doing off stream a second pass tonight, so maybe I will do a first pass like 4 corners, then leave it for a few hours just because I have something this afternoon, then come back early tonight to just throw a second pass on that, and tomorrow morning do the last pass, so that way we'll cool down like way more than it needs in between all the passes. So that's an idea I had, and we'll see how it's going. Everything depends on today, and if for any reason tomorrow, like I don't have time for that today, well, tomorrow it's gonna be there. So we still have tomorrow. Goal of the week is having that fuel tank like welded. But honestly, with the pace we're going right now, if everything goes well, we might be able to even fit the fuel pump and everything tomorrow in it. That will be amazing. Have some calls to get, but I will be in and out, man. I'm looking forward to this. Let's go. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, I said we were putting 120, but I have also a 150. That's 100. That's 100. If I have choice between 100 and 150, I'm gonna go 150. Smoother, smooth like butter. All right, I also bought some new disc for, yeah, I think it's pretty much 8 inches instead of that, right? A little difference. All right, we're still going to put that in there for now, and it should be pretty easy to remove. So let's go. Hopefully I haven't picked the wrong one for the top part, because that will be a bit more of a bother. Let's go with not perfect, not bad. All right, we have the disc. Yeah, I can still use it. Well, perfectly, almost perfectly. For something I did just by eyeballing it, good enough. All right, that one on top, I think it's only a clamp at the back here. Like, it's really just follow the yellow thing. So that thing, I don't know if I have to, but when I'm doing that, we can see that everything come loose. So I think that's gonna be the plan there. This is working. Oh, okay, I can release it actually. Oh, but that is not going there. It can get out there, so it probably really can tilt up. Let me grab the tools. And I know usually it does, but I thought it was not asking for tools to do that. Yeah. Smooth like butter. That's one of my favorite voice line in Turkey. Nailed it. Hey, let's go. So with that done, I should be able to, hey. It's just like I've already used one of these, which is not the case actually. Never did the maintenance on one of those. So the filthy one going straight in the bin, and the brand new one. So I bought different grit for that. I have a 120. I have one that is 80. I'm gonna start with the 120. I feel like it's a pretty decent grit to just have like good sanding power without being too harsh on the material you're putting there. So that's gonna be cool, and we're gonna test it right away this morning. That's for sure. There we go. Yep, that seems to be the perfect size. Because once I'm going to release that, hell yeah, no loose at all. And I know I can just hold it like this, and that's pretty cool, honestly. But I think this is going to be perfect for this morning. I dropped my Allen key there. Let's go. And now, what I haven't tested yet, and that's maybe a mistake you shouldn't do, like going to buy something and not testing it before. I haven't tested if it's working at all. So that's something we're gonna find out together this morning. I trust people. It was Therese who was probably around like 65 or 70 years old. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Oh, and she was talking so much. She was telling me about everything her granddaughter, I think, put up for sale or something like that. And she was like, oh, my husband's so sad to see it go for that low price, I told him we need space because we have way too much things. And she was telling me everything they put up for sale, like gym stuff and stuff like that. And yeah, that pretty much. Like she was super like chill and everything. She was really just like, oh, give me some attention. And I was like, oh, poor little lady. But like at the same time, I just wanted that. And she was like, it has never been abused. And in my mind, I was just like, hey, I'm going to abuse it. You don't know that yet, but I am. That was such a bad joke that I cannot say on stream, man. You have no idea. It was really not okay, like I think you should just go like, all right, if I'm selling one thing, you have to sell and pick the thing she likes the most. All right. Is it time? No, I won't say that, because if Hawk is coming this way, I'm gonna get fucking shot in the head next time I'm playing with her. All right. 3, 2. I could at least make sure, oh, the T's there. Could at least do that, right? Oh, holy crap! That timing! Wow! Good morning, Hawk. I just saved my life because I was about to say it, and I just had that, you know, that core feeling about like, shut the fuck up. Like that inner voice telling me, shut the fuck up. And that was good. Good morning, Hawk. How are you doing this morning, squatty mate? Oh, so I could have been in trouble. Damn, you were lurking like that. All right, so we're gonna try that. Reason I bought a belt sander, by the way, look at this. You can go like this and basically help you prepare all your stuff, even tube like this for welding. I've seen a lot of people do that, and like helping themselves have flat surface on that disc here, and just go ahead and clean the edges on that before welding, and this is just so cool. So we're turning that on for first time in 3, 2, 1. That's working, right? Let's go! So, working pretty well, not the greatest sending there, but like it's working really well, and that's not the greatest because I wasn't doing it properly. But yeah, pretty much everything's there. It is working. Let's go! We have a win this morning already. Oh, by the way, Hawk, since you're VIP in here, and it's a good thing for you to know, now you have the possibility as a VIP to type exclamation mark loud to make the noise go down, like my mic level goes down, and exclamation mark voice to make it turns up. Just so you know. Because when I was welding with the TIG welder, it's somehow breaking the butt or the mic, or like the voice listening from the butt is breaking. So I added that finally. So yeah, there we go. So we have a working belt sander. This here is really getting tight there, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to use it because it will sand on that. But at least everything else seems to be working pretty well, so that's amazing. All right, And don't worry, Hawk, I'm not saying that like, all right, now it's your job, you know. No, I'm still going to use it, just sometimes if I forget to turn on my voice, you know, you can do it. So, would you be my moderator? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, then. Next step, fuel tank. Fuel tank. So this morning we're gonna go ahead and start working on the fuel tank. For now, we don't even need that. It was just for the fun of having a new tool and testing it. It's really like the cheap one. That belt sander, I mean, like I said, it's pretty much one electric motor putting power to both that, and we can tell it's just one because if I spin that wheel here, it's also spinning the top part. And if I spin that, it is spinning the wheel. So this is all in one. To make, I'll be back. Enjoy your day. You too, Tig. Have a really nice day. Thank you again for being here this morning. I appreciate you. And yeah, nail those calls. Tell them you're the boss. So I'm gonna put that back also, even though it's not really my favorite thing to use, but yeah, I'm gonna put it just in case. So basically, like I was saying, that belt sander, it's not like crazy quality or anything. It's probably one of the cheapest on the market, but still, we paid $80 and a brand new one. I was to grab exactly that one, just a little bit like the new model, which basically probably just have more plastic actually and is a different color, but same brand, same everything. I was to grab it for $180 plus tax. 80 for that one. So that's gonna be plenty for what we need to do. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna work. And that's the important part. So I'm gonna throw it on the ground there for now. And I'm gonna make some space. Also, new tools, part 2.0. We received those. So for those who don't know, this is a really cool tool that will help us probably enlarge. You're waiting for what I'm about to say, eh? It's probably going to help us enlarge the whole of the. Still wondering what I'm gonna say, right? From the fuel tank. So this is the idea here. We're gonna use that. All right. See ya. Oh, with the little wooden plate that I don't really care about. So yeah, so these are just used to grind some metal. Really, man, I'm just throwing everything on the ground this morning. There it is. So I was saying, this here is going to help us grind material from the side of the hole on the fuel tank, so I don't have like a big enough hole saw to drill that. I don't have any ways to center it, so what we're gonna do is put the ring on top and mark it all around, and once it's marked, we're gonna be grinding everything. So we might be able to use something else at first, but we're gonna be able also to use that to help us grind the material and bring something like a smooth finish or close to a smooth finish to the side after that with the sander. So with my small belt sander, not the new one. So this is going to be cool. This is really something I'm looking forward to use. So we're gonna keep that in here. For now, we can remove those. And I almost threw the camp. Man, it's not going well this morning for that. That we can remove the filler rod for now. I'm gonna put it on top of the welder because I'm a guy like this. Gonna take the pedal to the side. That scrap metal can go away. I haven't welded that in the end. Let's go. So, plan today, start welding that on top of our fuel tank. So, let's remove the smudge from the top here, make it clean again, and bring the fuel tank. I just realized now that it's actually a really good workbench, that thing, compared to what I was using before. There we go. So in here is going to be the big modification we need to make. So we have pads on top here that are not really glued anymore. Honestly, I'm thinking about removing that and priming, like cleaning up, priming, and painting the entire fuel assembly here, like the fuel tank assembly, just because it will be cool to make it super nice, super clean, even though it's already pretty clean. Like there's a bit of surface rust on top here, which is quite normal, but it's not big rusty thing, like it's really just some little dots. Here, this is the surface we need to expand, and this is the surface that's gonna be we're gonna be welding. It seems like we're gonna be welding in some quite thick material, because here I can feel that I have really a good thickness, and there's also part where it's threaded. So that's probably going to help us a lot on making that really clean. Another thing I know is that we have a plastic part to destroy and to bring in here, because this is hanging out of nowhere in the bottom of the fuel tank, so it's not ideal. I will just need to take a look if it wouldn't be a possibility to maybe reuse that as a component to prevent some fuel feeding problem. Let me turn off the heat a little bit. But yeah, basically what I mean by that is that you can have during race condition some, how would I say that, some fuel cut. When we're talking about fuel cut, it's that when you're turning a corner and you put some G-force through the entire car, well, guess what? Your fuel is a liquid. No! And so the fuel's gonna move inside the fuel tank. So right now, if I'm looking at it, this is passenger side, because there's the filler hole there for when you're going at the fuel pump. And then here you have the fuel tank. So this is right side, this is left side, and my fuel during a turn is gonna move through that, right? So if I'm turning a little bit too much, it could mean that if I'm too low on fuel on once, in the tank, so let's say I'm at a quarter of a tank, everything could move through here. I've had that happen to me when I was on empty left myself, drove uphill on my own way to the gas station and just shit out. Yeah, well, you know what? I already had that on one specific racetrack with the BMW. Anywhere I can race from a quarter of a tank to half a tank and I'm all good, and that's for a lightweight reason. I'm not fooling the BMW for autocross, because I feel a difference when the tank is full versus when it's like between a quarter and half. Except on one racetrack, I need to be a little bit over half a tank, because there's a long sweeper that when you're putting a lot of G-force with the wheel, my front wheel going up in the air about like 3-4 inches, the fuel moves to a side where basically it just starves the fuel pump for a few milliseconds, so I have air bubbles, and when I'm getting out of that turn, I just feel a and then it's going again. So that's pretty crazy, not a really great feeling, and with the Datsun, that's something I really want to take care of. Honestly, full fuel tank's gonna probably help us actually with the Datsun, because it's gonna put weight at the back on the tires, which are a bit too small. So I will probably run the car on the racetrack really like full tank, but otherwise we need to like keep that in mind. It can happen. Right now, what you can see, if I move the camera a little bit back, that fuel assembly is gonna be a little bit off-centered to the left, so we have a bit more space on the right, and also the right side is a bit taller, so this is getting towards the inner side of it, so that means there's more space here for the fuel to move. So on a really hard turn, we could get somewhere there where the fuel just goes all in that part, like we're not going to throw it really all in there, but could starve. Like at a quarter tank, I can see a scenario where we have too much fuel on the left side, none on the right side, and almost none in the middle, which will cause some fuel cuts. So we need to be aware of that. There's always possibilities to modify that. Basically here we had a plastic assembly that was helping that, even though the fuel pump were not in there. So, but this is something we won't be able to use with our double pump setup. So we're gonna see that. The most redneck thing I've heard is something, but it did work for many years. Like the guy told me, he was I always try to be full up in winter for the traction weight. Makes sense. The only difference though is that if you're putting too much weight, you're gonna bring momentum with you a little bit more. So let's say with the Camaro, that's a bit of a problem. Like it's helping, I'm putting weight in the trunk, but as soon as you start sliding in an understeer situation, you're bringing so much weight with you. It's like really a huge momentum to catch up. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty cool. What I was going to say, the most redneck thing I've seen on a race car, well, drift car, and drift car sometime. Some people are doing them perfectly, some others are doing them, yeah. Artistically, let's say that. So the guy had a fuel cut problem, fuel cut issues with his car all the time. He tried to fix that in a bunch of different ways, and he ended up, hear me out, he ended up putting a longer hose on from the cap to the fuel pump, not putting the fuel pump into like longer hose, longer wires, because there's electrical wires going in there. Don't worry, it's not dangerous. Even if there's electricity in your tank, it won't explode. And basically, he extended everything, didn't plug the fuel pump into the hanger, and just let it go wherever it wants in the fuel tank. And the idea was, if I have like more than half, if I have less than half of my fuel tank, like of fuel in my fuel tank, if the G-force push my fuel to the left, let's say, well, my fuel pump's going to follow that too if it's just hanging around in the fuel tank, right? And it worked. The guy just left a pump hanging in there, and when he was turning like this, the fuel pump was going to the left side. When he was turning on the other side, it was going to the other side, and basically was always where the fuel was. It's not a bad idea, it's just a bit redneck. Like, this is much creative. Yeah, and because it's a drift car, he was like, honestly, everything's accessible and everything if there's an issue, but like, you're asking for it a little bit. Like having a fuel pump smashing everywhere in the fuel tank is asking for it to fail, but at the same time, it's really not that much of a bad idea. So, all that to say, we need that to drop right in. So this is going to be interesting to see up to where we're going to put that. I'm gonna try to find a place where we basically have the same spacing between all the holes. By that I mean, like, when I'm putting my ring, I have the screws at the bottom there from where the original hanger is supposed to go. Like I said, it's not really a hanger that was going in there, it was just the fuel level sensor. This is a story for another time, but we're gonna need also to fit a new fuel sender, so a fuel level sensor in there to tell our fuel gauge how much fuel we have in the tank, because basically we are deleting it from here. So I have an assembly upstairs I need to test because it's a bit rusty, and we're gonna see if we cannot maybe just make something a bit custom over here and have that right into the fuel tank. So we're gonna see that later on, but for now, we're gonna make sure we are nailing that part here. So to mark that, I was thinking about at first maybe using a pen, but seeing that right now, I might be just using something to scratch the surface actually. And move my weight all around. So here I have a little bit more space than, less space I will say in fact than here. Here, that seems pretty good. Yep, that seems pretty decent. So I'm gonna try that. So the idea here is really to scratch the surface so I have a sharp line to follow. Oh, I'm also in discussion to, hey, there we go. We have a really clean line that we can follow here. Perfect. I don't know, you will probably not see it, but dual side. Dual side. Dual side. There you go. You can actually kind of see it. The scratching line right at the back here, not the light one, but the other one that's really thin at the back there. Also, look at this. Since we have our own, look at how clean that fuel tank is. That's just mental. This is 40 years old, by the way. This is freaking perfect condition. Like, it's a light dust, but nothing crazy, honestly. So this is pretty amazing. 40 years old fuel tank and looking like this. I've never seen that before. That's why I had another original fuel tank up here, and it is way more rusty than this. And basically, if I had to bring it to a specialized place, because you can recondition those kind of fuel tank, if I bring it to that place, it will cost minimum $400, and I scored that one for 300, 350, I think, right here, like 25 minutes away from my home. That's nuts, honestly. Like, there's already not a lot of part available like on marketplace and stuff like that, and it happens that the guy is not freaking 5 hours away from me, but 25 minutes. I love it. So, idea right here, we're gonna start grinding. So I'm gonna start and try the new tools to see if it's really working well. We're gonna put a lot of schmutz probably in the back here, but anyways, it's something we're gonna have to clean before welding. So I'm just going to open up the space, because basically we're just going to have more space to work. So before trying to remove that bucket at the bottom here and everything, we're gonna just go ahead and try to make sure that we have everything that we need. I'm just looking if that plastic thing could be reusable, because there's little metal tab at the bottom here that are used for that, so to hold this. And I'm just looking, because yes, there is something, but like, yeah, it was not lining up properly. I don't think we're gonna be using it. I would just have loved to have that little like bucket at the bottom to just be a little, not a baffle really, but just helping, because that thing basically fills up with fuel, and when the fuel tank is getting low a little bit, it helps keep in a restricted area the fuel a bit longer. So that's pretty cool, but I don't think we're gonna be able to reuse that at all. So yeah, fuel cut problem might be an issue later on that we will have to fix. I already have an idea to how to fix that, so it's no big deal. So this morning we're gonna use electric drill to have constant power instead of going with battery stuff. I'm not a big fan of wired tool just because it's a bit inconvenient for when you have a lot of things to do, but this morning that's gonna be the right call, I think. And we're gonna use a really sharp and intense one. So basically we're just going to run that through the edge there, and it should butcher that metal. All right, that seems like it's stuck. So just like that, loud noise. All right, that's a bit hard to get through that, honestly. Like, not that it's not beating in it, but just that it's really hard to have it like do its thing without stepping all around. Can I put that in here? Yes, I can. So I've already started pretty much here. I'm just wondering if I don't have something better to start cutting that first. Like, I don't have a hole saw, I don't have really anything. I mean, I could use probably like a buffer disc, like a really thick disc to just cut through that a little bit more. It's not going to be fun in the hand to use, but it will pretty much do exactly what we want to do. So let me look around because we had it not long ago. That's a brand new one. That could also do, because I could start with the buffer, get close without going through, and then work our way through that. Because basically if I was using something like that, I could just be like boop, 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 and like just spinning that around. Let's try that actually. I think it's not a bad idea. Just get a head start with something a bit stronger so it won't take like 15 hours to do. That's an idea, right? There we go. Loud noise. All right, I don't like what that one's doing. It's really more a cutting disc than a grinding disc. So I'm gonna try to find back my really thick grinding disc that will help us a lot in here. I just need to really find it. I have no clue where I put it since yesterday, 2 days ago when we were sharpening the tungsten. It is there. I just found it. Hey. So this one's really going to help way more. So let me do that, let me do this. Because I want it to be fast-ish in the sense that I don't want to take 15 hours doing that, but at the same time I don't want to throw that up because we have only one chance for a fuel tank of this quality. Maybe should I put back, let's try it there, but maybe I will have to put back the handguard just because right now it's a bit messy. Nah, I'm going to put it. Sorry guys, I'm undecided this morning, but that's pretty much because I want to do it perfectly. By the way, good morning to everyone joining. I see the counter goes up a little bit, so thank you for being here this early in the morning. Well, it's not too bad, it's almost 10. It is 10 already. Now. You are Dangolis. You are Blue. Yeah, that's Dangolis for now. Like that. So we're not getting splashed with hot metal. Find hot metal in your area. There we go. There we go. There we go. Anything to say, Blue, about what I just said? Yep. I was saying that the other night, like, find hot scav in your area. What's up, Bash? It's not the spark you will worry about, it's if the disc has a defect and shatters in your hand. Fair. Hello, by the way, good morning. Oh, Bash. All right, no, I was about to show you my welds and I'm like, no, he's a welder, he's gonna judge. All right, you wanna see my first ever TIG welding test? Functional, not beautiful. Pretty much like the guy. Oh, gotcha. And I'm talking about me, not you. You want to see that? Front cam. This is the first time ever I've used a TIG welder, okay? Focus. So here you go. This is the first pass was at the bottom there. This is like third try and stuff like that. And then I've also tested on some exhaust pipe and faked like a little O2 sensor bong in there. So this is what's going on there. So these are my first ever TIG welding session there. There you go. So, I mean, I don't have the choice to show them to you because you could give me like tricks and tips and stuff just before I try to do that on the fuel tank that we have one try to. So might as well, right? I hope you were not in an ad break when I showed it. He probably was, right? All right, let's go. Let's try that. Loud noise. Loud noise. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna make sure it's really, really clean. What do you have to say about the welds? Are they not too bad for first time? Are they like decent working? Like I said, it's not some welding porn there, but like, I feel like they are not bad. They have good penetration. My pace, depending on which one, sometimes I'm going a bit too fast, sometimes it's pretty even, like the spacing between all the little dots, if you want, like the scales, but like yeah, I feel like it's not too bad, but like, you're a welder, I'm not. Dual side. Loud noise. Yep, I've had a heat issue, but I feel like, all right, front cam. All right, let me know if I'm right or wrong there. I feel like maybe my amp were not turned up high enough, just a touch. So I was taking a bit too long to just had that puddle really merge in between, which was like, okay, I'm waiting. Yes, it connects. Okay, I'm going down. Yes, it connects. So is it maybe because my amp were a bit too low, so I had to wait until more heat spread in there for it to go, like to dig, because at some point it was digging a little bit too much, but maybe I was not like moving fast enough, like you say, and that could be a thing. But well, I don't know, because there's place where I really had like a bit too much distance between every time it fused properly, and then it's getting closer to something I'm used to see as a weld, but like that was like, hey, I see what I'm doing pretty well, but I'm not sure. They were very big beads. TIG is the hottest way of welding. So you want to make a puddle, add material, then move on quickly. The puddle becomes too big. Okay. That makes sense. Because for that, we need to make sure we're not putting too much heat. So that's why I'm asking and taking the advice, because basically, I think we're gonna have quite a good material here, thickness wise, and we have to weld that ring. So basically I'm like enlarging the hole right now to fit that inner side there, so it's gonna sit flush in the edge there, and it's the outer edge that we're gonna be welding. However, I need to make sure I'm not putting too much heat, because as you can see, I have some threads in there. If that happens on the fuel tank, which is a lot thinner material, you have a big risk of blowing holes. So yeah, so basically I'm gonna slip that on top, and I'm gonna be like really going from the side here, making a puddle, fusing it, puddle, fusing it, puddle, fusing it. So that way I feel like it's gonna be like really staying a bit longer on top, moving down, on top, moving down, on top, moving down. Because since this is the thicker part, however, I need to make sure I'm not spreading too much heat. So I feel like I'm gonna have to maybe go with a bit more amp to make sure I'm melting that quickly and not just spreading heat, because I had that on one test I did. Well, basically the bung, the wannabe, it was there, the wannabe bung, I did there, the O2 sensor bung, it's just a piece of tube, it's not really one. Like that was thicker than this, so that's what I did in there. But we can see that I put too much heat, because this is getting deeper than the actual material. You can do this. All right, it doesn't want to focus at all. There you go. So yeah, it's going a bit deeper. So I think I was waiting. I had to wait too long on top there to make it fuse. Yeah, perfect. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm quite confident about that being thick enough to hold it, because I can feel quite a lot of material down there. But yeah, that's gonna be a concern, so that's for sure. All right, I'm gonna turn down my volume and keep going, and I'm gonna try to remove that first lips at first, and then expand the hole a little bit more and use the other grinder tool to open it up a little bit more even. So let's keep going. Loud noise. Oh yeah, one thing I want to say though, if you're going to do something like this, make sure there's no fuel or fuel vapor in your tank. In that case, we are really safe, because the last time that fuel tank saw some fuel in it, it was about 20 years ago. Yeah, early 2000, when the car got a crash and it was removed from it. And everything was open like this since I picked it up, so we are really safe. But if you had that removed last week from the car, even though you emptied it, there could be vapor in it, so just the sparks could trigger a little boom in your face, which is not great. Loud noise. Alright, the cam broke, it seems like. No, the cam is now having so much difficulty since we started TIG welding. Since the electricity burst in here. Wait, what? Should be working now. Hey, there we go. All right, let's go. So, we put that here again, that's like this. Let's go. So basically, if you want to see what happened in here, smoke. There we go. So we extended the hole. I can still see my line. I'm just going to try to clean up the edge so I can see it even better. And we're gonna still do a test fit right now, just to see if by any chance I took a wrong measurement there and it's fitting. I don't believe it, but yeah, just in case. Also, you can tell me if it's a good idea or not, Bash, if you're still there. But basically, I was maybe thinking about plugging those holes prior to welding that. So if my weld is getting close to that, it won't burst a hole through that. So I was really thinking about just plugging those screw holes first and then move and weld the ring on top of that. Yep, still not there. Yeah, because basically what I can see right now, and maybe you can't, dual side. Dual side. There we go. Basically, can you see it? There's a double layer basically, so it's a double plated parts over there. Right now it seems like, okay, yeah. No, it's not going to be double plated. There was just that lips getting out. But basically, we're gonna have like a good almost 2 millimeter of material, so it's pretty thick around here, so that's gonna be really helpful for welding. That makes me way more confident about welding it, because there's quite a bit of material there. So yeah, that's gonna be cool. But basically that lip here won't be really the material there, it's that. So we have quite some thick material overall. So basically, just to make sure, I will plug at least the surface of the welding here, the welding holes, so that way I can just go ahead and weld on top of that, and it should hold pretty good. Not like it's something we're gonna use again anyway, because we already just messed up the seal there. There's no going back. Cool, let's keep going. So I will be able to go a little bit closer to it. I think I will try again with these. But yeah, loud noise. Loud noise. You know what? Focus voice. All right, looking at it here, I'm gonna get really close to the hole, and different places we're getting pretty close to the hole. So I think I'm gonna weld it right now. So I'm gonna clean the top edge there, and I'm gonna be welding those right now, because basically it's gonna be a pain in the ass if I'm bringing that edge really close and not having enough place to weld it, because I'm probably going to melt the side in that if I'm really close to it, while now I'm still having a little bit of place for the heat to spread. So turning on that, grabbing my pedal. Oh, first weld of the day. Gonna push the tungsten a little bit further down. And maybe sharpen it actually. Because it's a bit damaged from yesterday. So let me just do that quickly. Just going to do that on the ground really quickly with that drill here. There we go. Front cam. Focus. There you go. Beautiful little sharp tungsten. So far, by the way, Bash, I really enjoy TIG welding. Like, it's so good. I'm gonna clean that. It's really enjoyable to do. It's really different from what I'm used to do, but I feel like I have a big preference for those welds than anything else so far. Like, MIG welding is fun, but that is next level. Loud noise. Yeah, that belt sander is really working well. Yes, I do have flap disc. It's just that my air compressor is empty right now and I don't want to turn it on because it's really loud. It's getting it catch on the edge there. Or we might have a bit of fire going on in those little debris, but no worries. Should be safe. Should. That filler rod there. So basically, I'm guessing that all I will have to do is to come like this, start my puddle, put a bit of material in there, and then fill the hole. Let it sink in. That seems to be the idea there. Make sure I'm not getting any struggle with my torch due to the cable being with the ground cable. With the burr, what is the burr? What is BURR? I'm not sure I get that. I'm gonna put the camera a little bit away because it tends to break when it's too close. I don't know if it's because it's creating more electrical like interference or stuff, but the TIG welder is breaking it. The edge after grinding the excess metal on the edge. Oh, okay, that. What might happen with those? Catching fire, burning, bursting. Makes sense. I'm not too stressed about it. Like even if it catches extra. Oh yeah, sharp, yeah. True. All right. So that torch. Oh, I need to actually plug the welder. Lol. Lol. There we go. No heater for now. Just that. Gas open. Turning that on. And sending a little bit more amp. I'm pretty sure I can go up to like 80 for that material. Because wait, we were doing, I'm gonna go 85 because we were doing 90 on the thick plate and it is looking similar. So I'm gonna try it at 85 and see how it's reacting actually. So camera might break, stuff might break, like noise and stuff like that. So we'll see how it's going because like I said, it messed up with my setup right now. All right, dual side. Let's try one little hole. Too strong. I forgot that we have a hole with air at the bottom, so I'm gonna turn down by 10 amps. I was too strong, but not too bad. I haven't burst a hole, just that. I need to bring the puddle next to it. There. Did the cam break? No. Good. It's not great, it's not bad. I'm gonna have to sand it to make it flat again, but it's not too bad. I will probably fill holes with the MIG welder for convenience. Yeah, fair. I just like the fact of practicing. Yeah, I know it can kill the camera. That's why the one looking at it the most is the cheaper one. All right, let's keep trying. And try to find a good spot. Yeah, that's a good one. A bit less filler rod. So first one, too much heat because it took me 2 tries. Second one. That second one is really flat and right in the place. Like that second one looks perfect to me. I'm not saying to you, Bash, but to me it's really great. Now let's try to do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more times. Come on. All right, that one I'm having a bit more difficulties. I burnt a little bit the edge of my tungsten and put a bit too much material there. The tungsten's not bad, but the material was really too much. They're having difficulties to keep it lucky, like centered to the hole. Like Actually, having my puddle to melt the hole, like to go down the hole, is hard a little bit. It's staying on the edge. I'm gonna try another technique. There you go. Still a bit too much heat, I think. But let me try one thing. I feel like I'm fighting a little bit to have some penetration. So I'm gonna turn on the amp just a touch and see how it's doing. There you go. My puddle spread a little bit too much, but otherwise it is flat there. Oh, that one's gonna be gorgeous. Oh, that one is good. Yo, that one is so good. All right, one last. There you go. Woo! All right, we haven't destroyed our tank so far, and it's looking pretty good. That gives me a rough idea of the setting I'm gonna have later on for welding the actual ring. But for now, that's pretty decent, I think. So everything's pretty much flush to the surface. We're still going to grind it a little bit. But yeah. So our first one is the most disgusting one. Otherwise, looking pretty dope. Front cam. Yeah, the butt is dead. Time to roast, Bash. Time to roast. Or give advice. Constructive advice. That's interesting. I shouldn't have been able to weld that actually. I mean, the table was grounded, but we are on the painted surface and this was not in here. So it grounded no matter what. For using thin gloves. Yeah, if you have some good ones, Tigwig said the same thing. It's the only one I have right now. So, like, it's the only welding gloves I have to prevent me from burning myself because I'm a dum-dum. But like, honestly, if you have something, send the link, send something, put it in my Discord, whatever. But like, send it in DM on Discord. We already chat together anyway. So yeah, I will be more than happy to. because right now it's the only one I had. It was coming with look with the flames, but it was coming with my Lincoln Electric MIG welder, so it makes sense for MIG. But yeah, I need to find. Do you use just random thin gloves, or do you have like is it like thin welding gloves? Like, are they having protection still, or it's just tender stuff? That would be the first question before asking for a link. All right, putting the heat back on. And we keep going. Thin welding glove. I'm gonna look at this on Amazon, in fact. Oh, I'm gonna try to fix the butt because it's gonna be painful otherwise. So right now the butt is probably not listening to me anymore. Are you listening to me? Are you listening? Nope, you're not. That, turning back on, see if he finds the mic. Canadian, but Amazon.ca, and you will have everything in Canada. That. Are you now? Yes, you are. Let's go. Easy. Front cam. There you go. Easy fix. So let's keep grinding. So we're gonna have after that to smooth that out a little bit. Then we're gonna have a smooth surface to do our things. Since I'm about to do that, actually, to grind, to set my mic a little bit down, like lower volume, I'm gonna start the compressor. So we're gonna have air for the floppy disk to work right after that, because basically it's gonna be easier to flatten the surface with those discs than with my belt sander. For cleaning it was good, but for that it won't be that much. So let's turn on the air compressor. So I won't be chatting for a few minutes. Loud noise. Finally, it's done. The air compressor is full and we are almost fit in here. I'm just gonna have to just see what else we need to remove. So I'm just going to do that. And when it's in here, I'm going to go and just to give me a rough idea of what's left. Doesn't make sense there. All right, so I'm gonna have to grind a little bit, but the mark is not making sense. Why so? Because I'm pushing that. Yeah, probably because I'm pushing that down. Just have to move a little bit more towards here, so around that. We're almost there. We're almost there. Loud noise. All right, so I have one section to still extend a little bit, like from here to here. And when that's gonna be opened up a little bit more, the ring should be slipping right in because we're pretty much flush everywhere. So yeah, gonna turn that on. So like I was saying, basically from here to here. So I'm gonna be opening that up a little bit more and we should be good. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, I could smash it in place, but I'm gonna try to just clean that up a little bit. That's where our other tools might come handy, so we're not removing too much material. But yeah, I'm gonna try to just scratch the surface, make sure we are all doing great in here, and that everything's looking good. But otherwise, I feel like we're gonna be really close to getting that slip in. So let's go. I'm gonna try to maybe take another one here instead for preventing it from stepping that much. Just give me a second. Una segunda, por favor. So instead of using that one, I'm gonna use one like this. So it might help. All right. Loud noise. focused voice. All right, you think it's gonna fit? I think it's not going to just yet, but we're gonna be really close. And that's pretty much what I was saying. Well, I mean, I can always do that. And it is fitting. So that might be what we're gonna do. So we're gonna try to flatten a little bit more. Then we will see if we are opening that up a little bit more. We just need to make sure the gap is pretty much non-existent. All right, it is fitting perfectly right now. It is sitting tight. We love that because that means we have a lot of the lips here getting inside. We are pretty much centered to that also, to that opening there. So everything's getting into place right now. So we're gonna flatten the surface here and clean it. And also we're gonna take a look to the assembly and everything, and then we're gonna clean up the inner side there. Because just so you have a rough idea of where we're going with that. I already shown it, but this is what we are adapting basically. So let me just push you back a little bit so you see it better. There you go. So we are welding that ring to fit that thing here that can hold 2 fuel pump going on top here and having all the output necessary for the Datsun to work well. So that's gonna be cool because that's gonna sit right in there. If I remove that there, like so, and I'll be able to clock it the way I want it to be. So knowing this is the rear, there's a big chance that this is going to be like this, because this way I have my outlet 1 and 2 and my return line all accessible from that opening area here. And here was pretty much where the original lines were getting out of the fuel pump. Well, the fuel tank, I mean. So that's gonna be cool, that's gonna be super useful, and we're gonna have all our terminals for the 2 fuel pump in there, and we already have them, so we might be able tomorrow to assemble the entire thing and make it kind of final and try to fit it inside the car. So this is the idea. One thing I noticed that is pretty cool is that we don't seems to be higher than that. So yep, no, so basically we are pretty much flush with those. We could shorten even more the terminal if needed. I hope not, but if needed we could just send them a little bit to put them lower, and yeah, so that means it's gonna be a perfect fit. And then we will be able also to adjust all that. So basically we can unscrew that to adjust the height of it, the rotation of it and everything, so we can just make sure we are having everything in the orientation we want. I'm pretty much sure it's gonna stay this way though, and I'm gonna try to make one filter point this way, the other one point this way, so it's gonna be a bit painful to get it in there, but once it's gonna be in, we're gonna have like a maximum coverage for both sides, even though the secondary fuel pump, so outlet 2, won't be on all the time, so we have to keep that in mind. But yeah, we should be able to do something with that, so let's go. That's a win. So far, so good. So, next step, I'm gonna remove the ring itself, put that aside. I'm gonna have to clean it up eventually also, but now we're gonna use the wee-woo, the little flappy disc, to just smooth that surface here. We're gonna try to also grind the welds I've done to cover those holes, thing that I'm pretty sure was necessary because we're really close on this side here, so it's a really good thing we did that. So that's gonna help us to have a really good bead around it when we're gonna be welding it. So yeah, let's go. So airline here, then we're gonna grab the air tool that I think I just put in its place a bit earlier. Yep, I did. This is pretty much gone due to sharpening the tungsten, which we're not going to do anymore on that. So let me grab a brand new disc, 180 grit, so it should be smooth enough to do that. Again, thank you to everybody being here this morning, looking at me messing up what's almost a like one of the best condition fuel tank for a Datsun in North America, probably. Maybe not at that point, but in Quebec, pretty sure that was one of the most clean one. And it's always that. You're always in a dilemma where, like, if you want to modify something, you want to start with a good base, but also that fuel tank in the condition it is, and knowing that there's no replacement part on the market, that was worth quite a lot, honestly. So it's always a hard decision to decide to modify something like that, but at the same time, I'm happy I'm gonna be able to use what is the original fuel tank for the car. So pretty cool. Loud noise. All right, I was talking with no sound. So basically, that's the idea. I'm doing all the grinding to clean it up after doing that, because I have also a plastic trim inside to remove. So that plastic thing, I'm gonna need to destroy it, because it's a really big piece of plastic in there that's installed before it's the fuel tank gets sealed. So I'm gonna have to remove all that, and I'm gonna clean up all the thing I've done, all the mess I've done in that so far, because yeah, I don't want to clog anything. I don't want metal to go to the engine too, which is like less the less chance of happening because like we're gonna have the filter and everything. But yeah, so that's the idea there. Also, I might have an inline filter, like I'm gonna have the pre-filter, pre-pump filter, then post-pump filter, because that's usually how a setup is done. And I have a Earl, but I think I might go with -8 AN lines instead of -6, so I might have to change it. But yeah, so I'm gonna have a post filter also, and yeah, we're gonna clean all that up. So I'm preparing everything, grinding all the paint and stuff, then we're gonna have to clean up everything before even thinking about welding something to that. But yeah, also while you're here, that's where I'm welding. However, I'm gonna be close to the paint on top. Do you think I should be cleaning a little bit of paint all around that ring too, just to make sure if I'm having my electric arc like just jumping from one side to the other, to make sure there's no paint getting involved? Yep, okay, perfect. That's what I thought, because it's gonna be getting down, moving just a touch to that side, then moving up. I see the moment where I'm gonna be pointing my tungsten there, but I will do a bad movement and I'm gonna jump on that edge there. So that edge I'm gonna have to take care of. I have a bit of play because that here is going a little bit like there's a crossover here, but yeah, so I'm gonna make sure it's not happening. But otherwise, material seems in really excellent condition, so I think we're gonna have fun modifying that actually, hopefully. So let's keep going. Loud noise. Is it? Nope. Loud noise. All right, you know when I was telling you that there's a bit of an overlap on that side, we can see where it's getting connected between each other. Look, right here, the paint is a little bit below the rest, so I can see like where it has been pressed and maybe welded together. So there's a spot there. So I'm gonna have like maybe 3 millimeter, I would say, like of play on that edge there if ever my arc is jumping to that. So there's like double layer of metal over there. So that's pretty cool because honestly I have a thick material at the bottom here and a bit of play on the side there. We're gonna hope it's not happening, but at least I have a bit of a safety zone. So not the worst thing. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, so we're out of air in the compressor already because that tool's using a bunch of it. So we're gonna be turning back on the compressor. So I'm gonna go like in low noise volume just to make sure I'm not pissing you off. Basically, I'm gonna keep trying to grind that while it's charging and like remove all the rest of the paint around here. So that's the idea right there. We're gonna make sure we get that clean, and after that, once we're done with that, we're gonna test fit the ring again just to make sure everything is great. We're gonna make sure we clean that inner edge there, and then we're gonna start removing that in there. Now that's one shiny hole. All right, let me turn the volume down and turn on the air compressor. Be right back when it's full. Loud noise. It didn't work. Loud noise. All right, so that's gonna be plenty of air for now. So the fitment is pretty good, honestly. There's tiny gaps here and there, but nothing crazy. Let me just show it. What's going on, Cam? Tell me, why are you not happy? All right, there you go. So, as you can see, there's like a tiny gap, but maybe I'm gonna be able to just push it to close it like that, and then push it on this side to close it, and just tack weld it a little bit. But that's pretty much it, honestly. Like here I have a perfectly closed gap, so I'm gonna be able to throw a tack weld right there. Then it's gonna be all about keeping the weld inside that edge there. But we're doing pretty great right now. So it's really looking good, and it's really doing exactly what I was hoping for it to do. So that's gonna be the idea, and we're gonna have to weld really slowly from the ring to the bottom there. So of course I'm gonna start doing it from the middle side probably. And at first I thought I was going to link like between two holes, but actually I'm gonna go like in between two holes. So start, for example, here, moving up there, then this one to this one, this one to this one, this one to this one. So I'm gonna do like a 4 pass and make sure I'm basically spreading the heat. So if I start here, I'm gonna go there after, then there, and wait for a while and then turn around. So this way I'm gonna make sure that we're spreading the heat, and I have less chance, due to the fact that I'm quite new to TIG welding. I have like maybe an hour of welding done this week, and it was my first time. Well, basically I'm gonna make sure that my tendency to put a little bit too much heat in my parts won't damage the thread on top here, because basically if I'm damaging those threads, I have to retread it for something bigger probably, or maybe just a tap could work, but we want to make sure to keep that as good as possible, just to make sure that when we're gonna be moving around, everything gonna stay in place. So after that, I was thinking of it while grinding, but we might be basically, if I move you back a little there, we might be plugging that a little bit better and put the full system in place. Are we putting the full system in place? We'll see. Maybe just put some tapes on top, like duct tape, to try to cover the hole, and put some soap around and pressurize a little bit the thing, like just blow some air through it, just so we can see if our weld is really sealed. I was looking for that word. So if we have really good sealed around it, because if we don't, I don't think that will be like a dangerous thing about like, oh, the car will set on fire or something, because I don't think if we weld that through here, it's gonna be a hole big enough for fuel to spread out. But there's always gonna be a scent. Like fuel gas is really smelly, like you can smell it from far, and basically what I don't want is that if we have a small leak around here, the thing that's going to happen is that we're gonna have always like a fuel smell inside the car, and we really don't want that. So we're gonna make sure that our seal here is good. Otherwise, if we put soap and we see bubbles, we know we have a few places to maybe just put a bit more weld in there. So yeah, that's pretty much the idea right there. Can't wait to do that, honestly. That's gonna be cool. That's a good project. So that's gonna be our first TIG welding project, actually, instead of working on scrap metal. So for now, I'm gonna remove the ring And what we need to do is now clean the inside. So that's gonna be quite a big task. Can I actually, hello, there you go. See, the fitment is quite tight, which is pretty good because that means like first it's not moving around to like since it's already tight here, it's gonna make it like I'm gonna have more material on the side to weld to it. So yeah, pretty happy with how we are doing so far. So let's try remove that. So the idea here, hopefully they can just froze. All right, there you go. It's the connector that has problem. Maybe I've ran on top of the USB extension. So this is what I was talking to you guys, but for everyone else joining right now, we have a big plastic tray in that was used by the fuel level sensor actually, because normally that thing should help with, there was a tube going down. So in fact, it was also for the intake, but of the gas, the pickup line. But yeah, basically we need to remove that. This is to prevent the fuel from moving all around. Like I already said at the beginning of the stream, fuel cut might be an issue in the future. We're gonna have to watch out for that because we won't have any like anything to prevent the gas from going left to right in there. So might be a problem on the racetrack in huge turns. So that means first time I'm going to the racetrack, I really need to make sure I'm just full tank basically. Like I'm having a full tank of fuel and no place for it to go out. So this way, if the tank is full, it won't move in it and I won't have any fuel cut. So that's the idea there. Part of the game, but yeah, we'll see later on. So question is, how are we breaking that now? I don't want to cut myself, I don't want to damage anything, so we're gonna have to find out. I think the best way is gonna be with a plier and just start cutting through the plastic. So I'm gonna do that probably, because basically I just need to cut and break parts until it comes out. I should be able to always bring it out. That's why we open up the hole before doing that, just because it's gonna help us have access to where we need to cut. Like there's gonna be bigger chunk getting out of there. So where is my, there, the cutter. So let's see if we are first of all able to do that. If you want to see a little bit better, there you go. Oh, it's already 12:15. A chance, like I said, today was gonna be a longer stream, but a one only stream today. So I'm gonna go until probably 1:30, something like that. Then I'm gonna go eat something, and yeah. So I'm gonna do just one little cheeky stream. Ideally, I will have loved to start welding today. I'm not sure now it's going to happen. I mean, once this is out, we clean up the tank and we are pretty much ready to weld that. So I would love to do a first pass of welding today. All right, come on. I would love to have better, like some big ass scissor for those kind of things. I didn't thought about grabbing one yesterday when I was at the hardware shop to buy the new belts for the belt sander, but that would have been practical. I mean, we're gonna find a technique, right? Ow, that hurt. Hey, first chunk of 1,064 more to go. Yep, because that's not cutting well. All right, let me see. I will maybe put a cutting blade and just go and cut it in some places. That might help. You will see, the more you will stay here, the longer you will find that. Hey Lancer, I'm doing 5 hours of invoicing, so don't mind my inconsistently lurking ass. It's all good, man. Work is more important than my stream, I think. Sent you a picture of the angle for welding the part in and the height of where to aim rough approximate. Okay, hey, sounds good. Thank you so much, Bash, for that. Wow, we're gonna use that for sure. I'm gonna go take a look in not long. But when I'm gonna get there, did you send that on Discord? I'm guessing so. I'm gonna go check that once that plastic trim is out. In fact, no, I'm gonna go check it right now because I'm too curious to see if you did that in paint. I will be so happy if you did that in paint. That will be good. Holy shit, so many people wrote to me, what the hell? What's going on in here? What? There you go. Okay, that's the gloves. I love the paint, of course. Okay, so that and left to right side doesn't matter. I'm going straight at it and like just a tiny bit above. The line on the right is where your tungsten should aim. Yeah, so basically just a tiny bit above the junction between the two parts. That makes sense. That was what I had in mind, so that it would like make the puddle on the top part, then I bring it down to the fuel tank because we're scared of melting the fuel tank. We don't want to dig a hole through the fuel tank. We really want to scratch the top surface there. All right, sounds good. Thank you for that, man. Seriously, I appreciate that. That's gonna be helpful. Oh, coffee, coffee. You know one thing crazy, for those who don't know, like Blue and Bash, I don't know if you have seen it, but the last 2 nights on TFG stream, while he was asleep, there was the VODs of the Datsun from the, like at the beginning of it. So it was my playlist playing there. And man, seeing the Datsun when we first started and like removed the engine and everything, holy crap, that brings memories that seem so far. Yeah, man, that was weird to see that again from the start, holy crap. But like at the same time, that was cool. Nice. And like that was super cool, honestly, to see that again. And I'm really like grateful about that, because basically I had like 10 followers from that. So some might say it's not big, but at the same time it's some pretty big name in the TFG community that started following. So that's amazing, honestly. I'm gonna just do that, do this, do that, because that was triggering me. Let's go. All right, so let's try that loud noise. All right, only thing I need to make sure is not to scratch that. I just scratched it right now, just might have to do a little bit of more cleaning later on. But so far, I think that might be a really good solution. Loud noise. All right, the only thing I need to take care of, I have some melted plastic that might burn myself, and I might, yeah, burn myself if I'm touching that, but otherwise that's working. That's a bigger chunk than the one we took 2-3 minutes to remove. That one took 30 seconds if I remove it now. If not, it might take again 2 minutes just to remove that tiny part at the bottom. There we go. Come on, break. There you go. So from that, I'm gonna bring the trash can over here because that's gonna be useful. The support of that community, like the TFG community, is really awesome, honestly. Like, I'm having so many people from there in here, and it's just so good. Right, that part here, can we get it out there? Hell yeah, we can. Let's try to open that up. I'm just digging through that plastic right now. There we go. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn the voice filter. I'm sorry, you had a loud screamer. Loud noisy. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, so we have maybe 1/3 done right now, so I'm keep going through that, but we'll see how it's going. I feel like at some point I'm gonna be able to remove a big freaking chunk of it, but I just need to get to that point. So, because at some point probably I'm gonna be able to just like fold it and it's gonna come out in one big chunk. Like you see right now, if I'm doing that a little bit like I'm doing right now, just not there yet. Loud noise. Maybe we're like halfway there. We have still a big freaking chunk to get removed, but it's getting somewhere. So let's just keep going and removing parts per parts and piece per piece like we're doing right now. Pieces by pieces. I'm spraying so much nets all around, that's crazy. All right, loud noise. Loud noise. Focus voice. Focus voice. All right, we're getting to a point where we have one big plate left, but since we have removed all corners, now I can remove some really big chunks. So we're getting there, guys. Do not worry, we're getting there. So let's go. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, we're almost there. Just need to get that piece out over here. Like I just have one big chunk in the corner to remove, and we should be pretty much done. So not saying that it's going to be easy, but at least we can see the end there. Maybe I should have tried to remove even more. I'm gonna try to just cut that top part and split that one in two again, and then it should be good. Loud noise. Hey, we're done. We removed the last part there. Let's freaking go. So we're gonna have a bit of a cleanup to do in there. Hello. Yuck. So that's gonna be a little thing. This is spot welded to its spot. So we're gonna be just pushing that back to the bottom once we have cleaned that up. Now I'm just wondering, what am I using to clean that? I have a rest of like the dirty water from when we have cleaned the engine parts, the covers and stuff like that, that I could use as a first pre-wash, because there's also a bit of acid in that, so it could help just removing some dust. And then we could just go with tap water and air after that. Yep, I think that's gonna be the idea, because basically I won't like clean it from, like I'm gonna pour it from top here, but we're gonna use the side here to empty it. So there. So that's gonna be the idea, I guess. Yep, let's go. I was dancing with the cam. Ah yeah yeah, ah yeah yeah, ah yeah yeah, ah yeah yeah. Let's go. There we go. That seems cool. I'm gonna have to just clean up where I touch a little with the buffer, and also there's a bit of melted plastic in there. So we have that, we have this. Man, everything is so clean, it's crazy. Because yeah, like I said, I was thinking about maybe repainting the whole thing. So we might be taking picture, removing those rubber pads, and then we're gonna glue them back on. So I could try to find one for the one missing there. But yeah, basically we might just do that. And that will also clean everything up for later on. Because like here on top, every little dot here is a bit of rust, but it's really just surface rust at the moment, so might be a really good time to just clean that up eventually and like do a proper paint job. But that could be done when we're gonna paint the car, because I'm gonna be removing everything from underneath, so fuel tank is also probably going to come out. And yeah, because here, see, like the blue is the paint from the table, but otherwise everything is so clean. It's so cool. It's incredible how clean it is. Cool. Let's pour some water in there. I'm already trying to bring everything on one corner. And yeah, I think we're gonna pour some dirty water at first with a bit of acid in it and just wait for it to basically get activated a little bit. Hey, who's breaking the cam now? It's me again. All right, that's working, cool. So the idea here is gonna be to bring a little bit of that dirty water, fill that, put an empty bucket at the bottom, so just until it starts going down. And once it's pouring down, we're gonna wait a few minutes, let it activate a little bit. I can even put a little bit of brand new acid in there. Because yeah, it's not ideal to put some dirty water inside the tank too. But at the same time I have it, so we're just going to do a double wash there because most of it is clean water. It's like tap water. So yeah, we're gonna do a double wash, I guess. Where's the actual bottle I was using? Oh, it's in the back. Yeah, that's true. Because I was like, hey, I'm not going to use that without using the back. Meh, wrong. You are, you just didn't know yet. All right, so let's go. There we go. Whoops. So that's just a first pass. Remember, yes, I know it's dirty. Yes, I know it's not optimal. This is just a first pass. We're gonna do clean tap water right after. Just wasn't planning on putting some every freaking where, but that's story for another time. So basically the idea with the acid is just to help it like remove some dust layer that was in the tank already before we have done all the grind, and adding a lot of fluid is just helping to, for when we're gonna pour it down, to evacuate the metal dust and the residue. Now I'm not going too far down there because now that's really dirty. And now I think I'm going to go prep a little bit of tap water. All right, guys, be right back. I'm just going to turn off the mic and then I'm gonna be back with some fresh water. So just make sure the fuel tank's not going away. Thank you. Okay, bye. I was muted, right? Yeah, okay. All right, I'm back. Thank you. No one's listened to Blue. Phew, a chance. I would have been sad. All right, let's try to pour that for first time. I'm gonna do such a mess, and we all know that. Once I was afraid, I was petrified. All right, when is the mess happening, guys? Bets are on. Hey, no mess. What up? Right, we still have some metal shrinkles there. Cool. Now fresh water to remove the acid. There we go. And now we're gonna do this, do that, up. We're gonna do it a couple of times, I guess. Here's the mess. I've missed by a lot. All right, most of the schmutz is now at the bottom here. Whew. All right, time to clean, time to clean. So I'm gonna try to start from the other end over there and bring that towards the filler neck. So if you wanna see what's going on, it's gonna happen over here. There you go. So basically, well, you won't see a lot of things, it's just that I'm gonna try to remove as much stuff as possible, because we have to keep in mind debris can get our fuel pump jammed. It can make some fuel starvation to the engine, which could damage the engine also. Hey, I'm out of blue towels, damn, that sucks. Well, I have one last brand new roll, but after that I'm gonna be out of it. All right. Oh, also while I'm here, I'm gonna tell just give me 1 second. There you go. All right. So cleaning that, making sure everything is perfectly out of debris, and then we're gonna be able to start drying it and finally start welding. That's what we're waiting for, right? So now all my upper half is pretty much done. What I'm gonna do next is to try to come from right to left here, like with everything, just so we are really sure everything is clean. So I will change my towel really often, just to make sure that I'm not just going all around with some debris. I really want to try to just eliminate it straight away. So like that, even if it's not that bad, I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna go back in here, do that, just so we are sure that I'm not leaving a lot behind. Still a bit of water in there. At least the water is gonna have plenty of time to dry before we put the engine and everything. So also while we're here, if we happen to have the fuel tank done this week, which is looking pretty good so far, we should probably be starting working on the engine next week. So we're gonna start reassembling the engine and taking measurement and stuff like that. And yeah, so next week is gonna be something huge. Like it's gonna be a huge progression, because I need the engine in quite soon, to be fair, because our next steps are going to require me to have it in place and have a look where we can fit the stuff. So next step, engine. Also, I had some news from the company I ordered my coilovers, big brake and stuff like that. They are just waiting on the LSD differential to basically send the package. So yep, that's why we are removing the dirt. That will clog our fuel filter so bad. And that's why we use the water there, because it's helping bringing everything all together and keep it in one chunk instead of powder. But yeah, what I was saying is that they are just waiting on the differential upgrade to send the package. So while we're waiting for that, we cannot work really on anything related to the brakes, because brake kit are there. We cannot work on anything related to the suspension, because suspension's in there, and even my rear setup, looking the gold part looking like the front one, we cannot do it because it is required to have coilovers at the back for those. So that's what is written actually on the website. So I don't know why, but because it doesn't seem that different, but it seems like we need coilovers for that, they say. So we're gonna wait for that. So in the meantime, we're gonna reassemble the engine, and after that it's gonna be cooling system and turbo system plus exhaust. So yeah, we're getting close. And since we received the transmission, we're gonna be able to assemble all that in there and send an order to hello Val. So yeah, we're gonna be good to send an order to a local shop to have a custom drive shaft done also. So that's gonna be cool. Turbo system, hell yeah. The turbo is gonna be something we're gonna work on right after we done the cooling system, because basically like front cam. All right, oh, of course this is in the way. All right, let's just do that for now. So basically, the reason for that it's going to be after the cooling system is that we're gonna have the engine sitting in the engine bay. Then we need to fit the new radiator, the performance radiator in front. We have to make some piping for that, which is like something required for the engine to work. And then after that, in the space left, we're gonna fit our turbo system. So until we have that done, we cannot really say, hey, we have space there. Hey, we have space there. Like, cause radiator, there's gonna be a fan right behind the radiator. So we need to make sure we fit the fan in there. So yeah, everything there is gonna be a little bit tricky to fit. So turbo is the last thing you wanna fit because it's gonna be where there's any space left. Like, I know where the turbo's gonna sit. I already shown it. The stream's gonna be behind that headlight over there. But otherwise, probably we're gonna have a bit of fiddling around with the piping, actually. It's more the piping that's gonna be hard to fit properly. And the intercooler should sit right in front of the radiator. There's plenty of space for it. So we're gonna order a big ass intercooler to cool our air down. Because for those who don't know why intercooler on this turbo setup, it's basically because you are heating the air when you are compressing it. So a turbo is compressing the air because more air in the engine means more fuel can burn. And so when you compress the air, you're heating it, so cooling it down will help performance. So intercooler system is basically just bringing the compressed air into a place where it's gonna cool down. It's gonna chill. Gonna have a bunch of parts to order for the turbo system also. All right, how is that looking? Pretty good. There's still a bit of schmutz at the bottom there that we're going to remove. That fuel tank is gonna be cleaner than many cars on the road have theirs. Like, it's not too long that you have some dust laying at the bottom of the fuel tank and everything, just because like every time you're filling your car, you're basically putting like the nozzle, you bring some dust, some dirt in there. So that one's gonna be pretty clean. I can't believe how good it is for a 40 years old unit. It's crazy. I was almost twice my age, but no, that's not true. When I bought the car, so, well, no, still not true. Because the car was younger and I was younger too, so. Duh, quick maths. Right, so I'm gonna keep going around dual front. Like you can see it's still a bit dirty over there. That's because when we were emptying the water, we were pouring it this side. So I'm just going to keep going around over there just until it is a bit less dirty. Like I will be able to live with how it is right now, but we have it in our hands. So since we have it out of the car in our hands, might as well give it the extra 5 minutes to just be clean. By the way, did you know that if you want to prevent your fuel tank from rusting, it is a really good thing to have it full most of the time? Like it doesn't matter if it's like you're filling your car every week, but like instead of just putting always $20 in your tank, it's a really good idea to always full it because it helps eliminate the humidity in it. So if there's fuel on the side and on the bottom and everything, like if all the inner shell, I will say, like the inner wall of your fuel tank is covered in gasoline, well, basically you're gonna remove air from touching it, so less chance of getting it rusty in the inside, because yes, they can rust from the inside and cause problems. There we go. We have almost nothing there left. That's pretty good. Now time to bring the compressed air to finish drying it. Loud noise. Hey Bash, are you still around? I might have one question for you. Okay, no, I think I get it. This is going there and it's just coming back there. You're here? All right, watch this. Wait, the cam might break right there. I'm gonna bring you there. Okay, watch this. Dual side. Okay, so when I'm pushing air right in that corner here, I can tell you that underneath where basically the bolt holes were going, like the threaded holes were going in here, it is all connected as one ring. Look at this. So since pushing air through here brings that, would I be better to weld also to that edge eventually so it's really sealed? Feels like a yes to me, because I can see here bubble getting out of there and it's getting out everywhere. So like it feels like I might have to lay two passed off welds on top of each other. Meaning like I put the ring, I weld it around to the bottom edge there, and after that welding the gap with the first weld I did. Yeah, that's what I mean, but I will do it after I welded my ring, right? Because I could connect it with the weld. Because if I'm doing too much of a large bead by mistake, it could prevent my ring to fit in there, right? So that way we'll make sure everything is laying flat. Because right now I'm putting the ring in. There you go. And I will be welding the edge of the ring to the bottom there, then I will be connecting the outer ring here, the surface of the tank, to the weld I've done. So that way it will seal it all the way through, and that will make sense, because right now it really seems like I'm having something here that's not sealed. Otherwise I can just put sealant also. Yeah, you will weld the outer ring, but what if I'm bringing a little bit too much heat and deforming the side, and now my ring here is not fitting anymore? I know, like, I get what you mean, because basically I will have a better access like that. Wait a sec, I don't want to cut myself. Because this way, it's sure I have a better, like, reach to it, so I have a better angle with the tungsten and everything. But like, isn't that searching for trouble for that inner side to deform, and then having difficulties welding that to it? I wouldn't say GB weld, but there's definitely a fuel resistant gasket maker that could do in there. And I think it was basically the layer of paint that was sealing that. Because basically I don't want fuel vapor to get out of here, because that will be smelly. I really want the vent on this side to act for it. So here, yep, that's a tube going all around inside here, and basically that tube is a vent. So this way that will mean I will just be going there. But yeah, I get what you mean, and technically I could, like, since I know I have some thickness on top here, I could be just blending those two with minimal, with basically minimal filler rod, because the gap is pretty good, everything's pretty good in there. But and then put that. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm just afraid of my skill not doing that well and having that too close to where I need the ring to sit. But it makes sense, and that will also reinforce the bottom part for when I'm gonna weld that, actually. All right then. Okay. Okay. I guess we're gonna do that. Gonna make sure everything is clean, and we're gonna start welding that together. Cause yeah, just seeing the air getting out of there is really not cool. You will need to add a lot of material to fuck it to put it that way. Fair. I'm gonna probably overdo it and like go like one side, like one pass here for an inch or two, then go to the other side, then on the side, and just spread it, spread the heat, just to make sure. Just to make sure, because I'm not confident enough in my skill to manage my heat. All right. Because we are pretty much there, I think. We still have a bit of schmutz at the bottom, but like in some specific places. In some really tricky places, actually. All right then, well, I guess it's gonna be time for some welding action. Everybody in the chat being like, finally, damn, was about time. Whew, that's stressful. So yeah, I'm gonna start playing with it. Like I'm gonna weld one side, then move to the other. And yeah, I'm gonna see how it goes. I can see a bit of dirt on the edge there, but like nothing I can reach actually. So I'm afraid it's gonna fuck up with my weld. I'm gonna try to remove as much as possible. And dry it at the same time. All right, so it's just going to be about moving slowly, just doing it slowly, not too much heat, and everything should be fine. All right. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Let's go. Time to weld. So I'm gonna break the command, the voice command again, part of the game. So we're gonna prepare the welder. Everything's open. That here, that there. Come on now. Cool. Pedal control over here. That. Yeah, I'm gonna be good like this. I haven't checked yet, but just before what we did, plugging the hole, I was on, it was 85 amp. Just going to wee-woo the thing out a little bit more. Loud noise. All right, sounds good. So I'm gonna do that. And just to make sure, I'm gonna resharpen my tungsten again. Even if it's not bad right now, I just want it to be brand fucking new. All right, let's do this, let's do that. Loud noise. Yep, that's the idea there. There you go. That. Perfect. That. Let's make sure we have a really good ground also, because we were not grounded properly before. Well, we were not. It was working still, but like, let's make sure it's really, really good. I don't have a better spot too, right? Oh well, if I'm about to paint it, actually, I can just make a little ground spot on the side here. Let's do that. That's gonna be even better, so it won't be in the way, but it's gonna be grounded to it. There we go. Solid ground. but nothing too crazy. Just a touch of paintless left out of that. Cool. Stressful. All right, so you said 65 to 75, so I'm gonna put 80, 70, I guess. So let's do that. I'm gonna try 70, 69. I have 3 years old. Right, that foot pedal's there. Bash appreciate my way of thinking. All right, so I'm gonna do a first little test. So from the top ring to the bottom, and I'm gonna see how it reacts. Let's go. No, I'm burning through. That's too much. I think there's a gap behind it. I think it's a folded plate. So I'm gonna go at 60. A good chance I'm listening to you and like I haven't went like, no, 85, that's gonna be perfect. Right, so something seems wrong. It's like just oh no, my gas bottle was out. It was off. I thought it was on and it was off. I saw that something was not acting right. All right, here we go again. Hey, look at this. No, I've touched. Grind it on a bit. What do you mean grind it on? The tungsten? Yeah, now I've done a bit of a mess there. I'm gonna resharpen the tungsten because I did damage it a little bit on the tip. Loud noise. Oh no, now it's gonna be off the butt. Yeah, it's gonna be broken. That, and I will grind a little bit the mess I did there. All right, let's try again. Because the metal you pretty much does all it's good. Okay, perfect. Makes sense now you say that this way. can't get all of the bubble out, but I'm gonna try to fix it while just melting it with a bit material on top after that. I'm gonna start like just before where I messed up, and then I'm gonna go and move back to that. Have difficulties to make the puddle at the bottom. There you go. I'm shaking a little bit too much. I think it was not galvanized, but zinc coated or something at first, because even though I'm on a bright metal, you see that there's something happening in there. Wait for me to bring the cam. Did I break it? No. So this is what I just laid down so far. Maybe I can put you even closer than that. Sorry, I'm shaking the camera a lot. But it did a yellow thing, powder around it. Not too bad, not too bad. I see where I had that problem, because it reacted differently, so I might have to check it out even further, like later on, but so far not too bad. Cool, let's put that back, and we're gonna turn it around, or I'm gonna go around and keep going. So I'm gonna start on the other side there. Do you have a metal brush? Yes, I do. You want me to brush that corner there? Or to brush the entire thing? What time is it? 1:23. Good. $60 seems a really good amperage. By the way, I was like almost always to the full pedal, and it was reacting super well. There you go, a bit cleaner. So we're gonna move and start doing the other side there. I'm looking at the screen looking for Bash if it's gonna tell me something I must know. All right, so there we go. My insecurity is kicking hard. All right, let's go. Let's do a second pass over there to see how it's going. What do you think I forgot when I came here? My pedal. Just because of the ground, I'm gonna be walking around, so let me open up the cable for the pedal. So far I didn't have to, but now it's going to be a must. I will say that so far I really enjoyed that kit. It's a really good little unit I got. For the price, it's crazy. At least I feel like it is. What do you mean a pedal to start welding? Yeah, that was what I was missing. It was to that question. All right. Getting all set it up, but cannot start the weld. What a welder. All right. Scene 1, part 2. Come on, little puddle. Yeah, there you go. Nope, I went through. I've heated it too much a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna have to go gently and just fill that gap. Slowly. Just using the pedal to heat it a little bit. There you go. No more hole. Yeah, so I have a layer of thin metal right behind that. You have buttons on the torch here. Yeah, I have also that if I wanted to. I wanted to learn with the pedal, so I had a bit too much material in one place, but it's not too bad so far. Right, another pass on another side. I'm gonna go all around this way, slowly but surely. I have difficulties to blend the first part there. There you go. Like, you told me I was not moving too fast at first, but I have difficulties to bring my puddle. Like, it takes me forever to get, like, the puddle to get inside there. Maybe now that's a fact that I went on lower amp. Alright, I put your name in the best IRL streamer in the Stream Awards. What? What do you mean you done that? Alright, I fucked up my tungsten again. LOL! Experience. What do you mean you've done that? What? I don't think I really deserve it, but okay. Hey, that pass there is actually pretty good. That is pretty decent, that one. Perfect. Thank you, Blue. Best IRL streamer, let's go. Just because he deserves it. I love it. Nice and smooth to our inexperienced eye. Awful and not good for a bash maybe, but that's not important as long as it works. No, but it's not true. It's kind of important to me because I really want to make it decent. So construction comment, welcome. Nice and sharp. Sorry for the noise, I don't have noise control when I'm TIG welding. It's breaking the thing. Alright, so that is pretty cool. That here, that here. Where did I throw the brush? It's here. I'm just going to brush it to see how it looks now. The one over here, not so great. I'm gonna be able to make it better probably when I'm gonna go back to it. If you want to see better, I think that's gonna help. And there you go. That one seems pretty clean, I think. That one's the best one so far. All right, thank you Windows Updater or Defender, whatever you are. 13:30, I'm gonna take a look if I receive a message. All right. Oh, I think I just understood what someone told me there. We keep going. We keep going. Bash not commenting. Either he's dying on his in a corner, looking at this, or he's doing something else. I'm gonna hope that it's the second option, because if he's triggering on his side, looking at me, that's no good. All right, let's go. I have a screw hole that just showed up again. So let's try to maybe bring that with me a little more. There we go. Come on, get penetration. A little. It's getting a bit close to digging a hole, so we're gonna make sure we're not. No, I'm digging a hole through. No good. Well, let me try to fix that. That's where you're doing some messed up thing usually. Hey, there you go. Right, so I was able to fix the hole there. I think I'm still putting a bit too much heat now that it's starting to warm up. But hey, part of the game. I'm gonna try to do it from this side now. Almost connected there. Just going to finish it. Oh, I think I need to sharpen my tungsten because now it's doing, yeah, it's doing crazy stuff. Probably touch it without realizing. All right. Hey, but we're getting there. I've seen worse than that. Like me yesterday, well, or 2 days ago. Or 2 days ago. All right, let's keep going. Nice and functional. Why are you not going back in? There we go. There we go. Cool. I'm just going to finish that part there because I feel like just need to add a bit more filler rod and it's gonna be good to go. There we go. Boom. Now I can move to this side there. Or I'm gonna keep going. Oh, fuck. Guess who touched again? I did. Alright, so this is a stream where I'm attempting to weld, but I'm putting my tungsten in the filler rod 1 time out of 2. That's the idea right there. So that it gets super annoying because I have to turn on that freaking belt sander that's doing a noise that I cannot turn down. There we go. That's beginner TIG welding for you. Yeah, I figured that out. At least I feel like what I'm doing is not too bad though. So like I don't have the feeling of messing up my fuel tank right now, which is a good feeling. Let's keep going. So I've just done that. It's not going to be super even, but it's gonna work, I guess. So now, okay, bye. And I think I've just done it already. I think I'm just getting too close to my filler rod. Yep, I've basically done, but oh, it's not working at all. I think I'm just going too close to my filler rod. I'm trying to have a really sharp puddle, and then I'm fucking myself up with that. Is that what's going on, you think, Bash? I'm not giving enough space for my tungsten to actually do its thing. Well, I'm saying that and I'm pretty sure actually, like it's not even really a question. Yeah. So I'm getting too close to the puddle, trying to be precise, and I'm fucking up bad. Well, I had more, like, it was easier, I will say, yesterday on scrap metal than now. Maybe now it's the stress that makes me want to go too precisely and stuff like that, so. All right, we keep going. Further from the side will be the key. Yo, that one felt great. I think that one was my best one so far. The beginning, I can see I had a bit of difficulties there, but that pass here was not bad at all. Like there's a little hole at first, I'm gonna be able to fix that later on, but like that one is pretty decent. Alright, let's keep going. So I'm gonna move now to this side, I guess. I'm gonna try to just rotate that instead of moving my stuff around. Seems like it's doable. All right. Now you won't see a lot of things, but it's me welding again. So let's go. Yo! All right, I think I start to get the hand out of it. Look at this. The bead is way more even. Everything's looking way better. I will say to the edge of the puddle. Like right now, I think I'm getting a bit more distant, and my tungsten stayed really sharp. And I've done it like I stayed at the edge and I was on top edge, knowing that so far the only place I fucked up a little bit was on the upper edge. I was basically, I would say, like going this way and just keeping my filler rod on top, so I was melting it and bringing it with me a little bit. Yeah, and I think I was not really aiming at the center of the puddle, but I was trying to go, oh, there's a bit of a hole, and poke it in there, and I was touching the tungsten. So that was solid progression there. All right, let's keep rotating. So this is done up there. So we're gonna go straight to the other side and finish connecting those. Now, am I able to redo that? Is the question. Why is it boiling? I think I've touched. No, I haven't. Alright. That was pretty decent. I see something here. And from what Kate told me yesterday, I should be able to just do that. Yeah, boy. It's also a thick ferro rod, 1.5 2mm rods. Yeah, I think it's 2. That will be 2, yeah. I think, let me check. Actually, I have the package there. Oh, it's even, that's a 2.5, man. That's a 2.5mm rod. So yeah, I could have had a smaller one. I just took what the shop gave me. All right, makes sense. All right, I'm gonna finish that. What time is it? Almost 2, I guess. So I'm gonna keep going and finish that, and I think that's gonna be it for today. Ugh. Not bad. All right, one pass to go and we're done. Probably touched the tungsten right. Yep. I just put a little drop on top of that. Yikes. But it was sparking. Beginner mistake again. That tungsten doesn't have an easy life right now. I can't believe, Blue, you really did put me into that IRL stream thing. Imagine if at any place my name is getting said, like in an article or something. That will be cool. No chance, but that will be cool. We were able to see him during Friendly Guy Killathon. Alright, let's keep going. There we go. That's better. What? I haven't touched, no way. I don't know why it was sparking a little, but I didn't touch it, that's for sure. Oh, point is still good. Alright, well, let me just plug that hole there because it's triggering me. Alright, that will be it. We're gonna brush everything and we're gonna see how it's looking. Whew! What a job. Unexpected part of the job, because we were basically I think someone just arrived home. I know who that is if it's the case. Let me check. I'm completely crazy. Well, all right, let's brush that and then call it a day for today. There we go, there we go. I'm gonna have stuff I want to correct though. So we might give it a little go right there. And I think it did distort a little bit, we'll see. There's a few little porosity here and there, so let me just plug that and then I'm showing you the final product, okay? Because right now I think I can do a little bit better than that, and that's where you usually fuck up. But now I shouldn't need any filler rod. I should be able to just close the holes with what's around it, right? Like, since it's just some little porosity, you'll be able to just go like this. Just melt what's around. Then relax. There we go. Just like that. Smooth like butter. Thought I had seen another one there. And first that one there. And then that one there. That's my case. I will try to sneak that one out a little. There! Oh, it created holes. Oh, the very thing I swore to destroy. That one's messing with me. There we go. Woo! All right, Bash, you ready to judge that? Oh, it did another whole fight. Anyway. So can you see it pretty well? It's not beautiful, but I think there's worse, right? There has to be worst. Again, it's functional. Now we cannot fit that anymore due to the metal expanding. Yep, so we're gonna have to let it cool down and see tomorrow if it's fitting in there or not. So there you go. First big modification of the fuel tank. I think it expanded like through to the outer side a little bit. It warped a little bit towards the other side. But hey, we have some solid progression right there. So what do you think, guys? Not too bad, right? So on that said, after 4 hours, 30 minutes of doing that, I'm gonna take off for the rest of the day. And yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow morning and we will keep going. So tomorrow the plan is quite simple. Basically, we are fitting the ring on top again. Might have to clean up a little bit again, like just go with the floppy disk and just the thing out of it. And then after that we're gonna be starting to weld that on top. So that means tomorrow morning we're starting that, then we're gonna start assembling our fuel pump setup too, and we're gonna in and out the stuff in there just to make it fit. So idea tomorrow is to have the pump assembly dropping in and final ready to go into the car. So that will be amazing. We'll see how it goes, but I'm pretty confident it's doable. So on that, guys, I will leave you there and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, need the stop button. Okay, bye.